Hey guys, welcome to the stream. This is Arriagada coming to you live from the Hangar Billiards and Sports Lounge. We're here at 121 Scurfield Blvd, and we're here for the Thursday FARGO FAIRMATCH Open 10-ball / 8-ball. This is a matchup between David WILKS and myself. The race is a race to 6 for me, a race to 4 for him. And I'm getting a spike in the signal, which I'm not sure why, but I shouldn't be getting a spike in the signal. We're just in the middle of the first rack. Looks like he just missed, and it's going to be my turn at the table. It's first rack. We're playing 10-ball. Let me put this up here real quick to make it official. Oops. I like to keep things official as usual. All right, and we'll bring in the camera for this one. Yeah, that should be good enough. Gotta move this over quickly because it's not centered for some reason. OBS has been doing this for a last little while, and I'm not sure why. I've been acting up. All right, so I'm going to go get into this match now. It's a race to 6 for me, race to 4 for Dave, 2-game spot. His Fargorate is a 470. I'll enter when I come to the stream next. His Fargorate is a 470. Mine's a 595. All right, so I won the first game. It was a little iffy there, man. I haven't really warmed up. I shot 2 racks to warm up, so I'm kind of cold right now, but I'm doing my best just to have fun today and not to be too hard on myself. And just as long as I'm focused and I'm playing okay at the table, that's all I ask for. Rack number 2, Dave Wilkes to break. It's going to make a couple of balls. You'll have a peek at the 1. It's going to masse, and that's a ball in hand for me. That was a little embarrassing. What can I do though? I'm warming up. Part of the game, they say. Missed the shot trying to open up the 8 and 9. Not a bad thing though. I'm trying to figure out something here on my camera. That's what I'm working on right now. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go shoot. Left him the perfect window on the 5 ball, so he's gonna go and make the bank. Didn't make the 6 ball, so it's my shot. Just trying to do this camera work. I think I almost got it figured out. Close anyway. All right. I'll be back. My safety is killing me today. Jesus. No savior on my game right now whatsoever when it comes to the safety play, but it is what it is. I was going to play around the world there on that 8 ball, but the 10 ball is blocking the path. He should be okay to get out here. And this is the other angle I'm trying to work, but the camera just doesn't, I don't know, it doesn't do justice to what I'm trying to do there with it. Wonder if I can... Now, another thing too is that this camera kind of lags a little bit. Not this one. This one's okay. But this one kind of lags a little bit. But it's not that bad. All right, and we're tied at 1. All right, looks like I get to sit in my chair for a little bit here on this one. Man, this table's fighting me, but it always fights me. I don't know. It's been doing that for a while. Oh, he's going to miss that shot for the shape. Table always fights me for some reason, this one. And it's just the speed of the table that catches me all the time. I'm going to have to try to figure that out. I'll be back. The only spot not to leave him in was the spot where I left him for the combo. I can't believe that. That's what I mean, though. It's okay. I'll just shake it off. Down 2-1. He needs 2. I need 5. Nothing I can do about it. Like, what is that? The smallest window, and I leave you perfect for the combo. Then earlier, like, I play you safe from the 5, I'm okay. But I leave you perfect line for a bank corner. Like, I don't get it, man. All it needs is the momentum's on your side right now. I gotta hold it off. Yeah, I do my best to hold off the bad luck here. The momentum's on his side right now. Yeah, it is what it is. Yeah, I don't know. I could have maybe taken my time a little bit more on that one. Plus, I switched to hands too. I went to right hand, so maybe that kind of affected me a little bit. And this is a nasty table. 4-1 for you. 4-1. You're still waiting. It's 2-1 for him. Having no luck either. I played 3 safeties, all 3 safeties were up to my company. The last one, I left someone open for a perfect 4-10 combo. Like wide, straight. The only spot I can leave the ball for that. And I left it. That was your push? You know that's not how you play a push, right? Says he's calling the 10. It's going to make a ball. It's not the one that he meant, though. Finally made a 10-ball combo, and we're tied at 2. Seems like it's been years since I've done that. Yeah, come on. I could have played the billiard there instead, but I just wanted to play the two-way shot, trying to get the cue ball up table, and that didn't work out. And I barely, like got him in a tough position. He almost had the perfect shot on the 2. That's going to be a foul. What's up, Adam? Says, hi, Rod. How's your night doing? It's not going very good so far, but I'm trying to survive, man. Thank you. I missed that shot by a mile, man. Like I said, I'm just trying to warm up still, and I should have maybe not have played, but I wanted to play. I've been itching to play for a while. Okay. And according to this, I have two things going. Oh, I know why. Okay, okay, I got it. So I'll stop that one. Yes. Okay, so now let me know if everything's working on YouTube or not, because I just straightened it out. All right, it's my shot. You guys will have to let me know if the stream is still going or if it cut off on you guys. It should still be going though. Looks like it's just not my night tonight. Adam, YouTube says you have to play smart, my buddy. It's good. Okay, thank you. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just not, I don't know. I can't explain it, man. Can't explain what's going on, but he's on the hill. Maybe this will wake me up. And if not, it'll be a trip to the B side for me. Wouldn't be the first time I go there. It's not that scary over there. It all depends on who's there on the B side. But usually everybody that's there, like, they're coming back from a tough loss. What's up, man? I don't know. I'm not even using it. I'm playing like crap right now on the stream too, so kind of bothered. For what? 14. He's on the hill. I go to 6. It's 3-2. Nothing I can do about it, man. I didn't warm up. 470. We have 125, 24-point difference. Okay, so it's 4-2.
I guess it's tough when you got it.
The stream, it's a stream. That's what it is. If I don't stream, I play way better. I get to warm up. I spent I had a buy, so I had an hour to get warmed up. Instead, I spent that hour streaming or setting up the stream. So that's the result. That's what I'm getting. Okay, going for a big shot, calling a 10. You're waiting for the loser of my table, yeah. It's gonna be a ball in hand for me. I need to find a way to catch up here. Pretty sure that I popped up on this shot. I felt like the shot was guaranteed, so I didn't really put much effort. I figured as long as I hit this 3-ball straight, it hit the 3-ball, I should go in. And I should have taken my time. Just not playing smart right now, that's all. But, you know, if I go to the B side, I'll warm up through there. And then when I come back next on the stream, by then I should be warmed up. I'm willing to accept whatever happens in this match. We'll call this one a warm up, regardless of whatever happens in the match. That's it, Dave. You win. That's it. Let me just issue the map. Four 2 loss for me on that one. I'm going to go to the B side now, and we're going to have a match on the A side, I believe. Give me a second here. It's going to be Dave Wilkes, Eric Ragasa. They're going to be playing next. Not feeling good about that loss, but I didn't have a warm up. I can't expect any better than what I did. And it's not like I didn't have my chances. I had some chances. I blew. My safety play was off. That combo on the 10 hurt for sure. And especially because I left the opportunity there for him to be able to make it, and he did. Dave. I got to go get Dave. He's playing against Eric Ragasa. It's straight race to 5 between them. I'll get the scoreboard set up for you guys. I got to go to the B side, and I got to play against Jordan Fecto next. Not going to like that one. It's going to be like a 6-3 race. I'll be back. Hey, be careful. I got a cord there, man. Uh, 492 and 470. That's their Fargorate, so I'll get that set up right now too. All right, so that's set up. This has to be set up too. Can you tell Dave and Eric that they're playing their match here?
Dave and Eric?
Yeah, Eric Ragasa. Dave's right. Dave, you play your match again against Eric. You're playing against Eric now. Race to 5.
Who's Bremner playing?
Huh?
Who's Bremner playing? Thought I played him. Who do I play?
You're playing. Bremner's still waiting for an opponent.
Oh, still. Jesus. Who am I playing?
Eric. Eric! What was the score between? Just gotta figure out who's gonna play. Five. Yeah.
5 2. Can't worry about it, man. I just lost. Right now, or if you play after. Yeah, deal with it, man.
All right, so I'm playing a match. I didn't want to stream today. The only reason I streamed this because I had to stream because I promised that I would stream today. But I'm playing, so I can't really do much of the commentary while I'm playing, obviously. And I'm just about to play a match here on the table on the left of this stream table. I'm going to do my best to update the matches as I go along. In between my racks, I'll come in over and update. What's up, Matty boy? How you doing, man? I apologize for the unprofessionalism, but I ended up wanting to play today. I really wanted to play today, too. Honestly, I didn't want to set up the stream, but I did. All right, I'll be back. This is the first game between these guys. The Fargorates are accurate. 470 for David Wilkes, 492 for Arriagada, who's at the table right now shooting the 8-ball. All right, so it looks like Dave's off to a good start in this one. He's got a 3-game lead. Going to come up short here on the 3-ball, though, and that's going to turn the table over to Arriagada. He's waiting to get on the board still. Maybe a little bit uncomfortable being on the TV table. Even though I'm not doing the commentary, it's still the same feeling. I get it. This is a semifinal matchup, and we'll have the other semifinal matchup on the A side coming up after this with Nathan Wood playing against Barry Brebner. Then after that's done, we'll have the A side final, and by then, hopefully, the B side will be caught up because right now we're only in the second round of the B side, about to get going into the third round. It's 8-ball on the B side, so it changes the format. Oh, it's my turn at the table. I'll be back. Score between these guys is 4-1. And that means that Dave's on the hill and he just broke for the match. First time breaking for the match. He's racing to 5, and so is Eric. Eric will have to get going now. Back against the wall, needs to win every game remaining in the match. I'll sit here for a few minutes while I'm waiting for my turn on the other table. The winner of this plays a winner against Nathan Wood and Barry Bremner. The loser of this goes to play against the winner of my match, which means that there's a possibility that I can maybe. Oh wait, no, they go to the top. There's a small possibility that I might be able to avenge myself here, but it doesn't look like it that way right now with the score being 4-1 for Dave Wilkes. Oh, it's my turn at the table now. I'll be back. Oh man, that was for the win. He just came up short. Eric Augusta with second life on this rack. Tough table though, no combo option for him either, so he's got to earn his win here. You pushed it in? No. I'll be back. It's your break. Four to two. All right, so 5-2 for David Wilkes, and now we're going to have the other semifinal matchup between Nathan Wood and Barry Bremner. This is a nasty one. Hang on, first I got to update here. And I got to put up these guys' numbers here. 579, 351. It's an 8-3 race between these guys. I'll put up their Fargos now. All right, there's our Fargo rates. Rack one coming up right now. Barry Bremner to break. He's wearing the black and red shirt or sweater. Nathan wearing a hat in this match. One nothing for Nathan in this matchup. Must have been a quick reno, man. I didn't see it, and I barely went to shoot on my table, and he was already done.
3-2, that's you. I felt first, didn't I? I felt first. It's 3-2.
But you broke when it was 2-1. You
No,
broke.
never
You
mind.
broke when it was 2-1.
Okay, no, it isn't. I lost. Thinking about the game before. My memory's bad. Jordan. Jordan. Play against Barry. Yes. You play against Nathan. Five, three. 5-3. Oh, I do it. Oh, yeah. There's no real waiting list, but like all the spots are full. And if people send me payments today, which I'm going to do right away, I'm going to figure out where to wait with another spot. But there's only one spot open right now. And that one spot is taking away from like likely you didn't get that spot. I don't usually do those either. And it was for somebody else. But it's good value. I mean, if you win for $20, yeah. Just add me on Facebook, man. I'll give you my business card. And then you can just add me on Facebook. If there's anything that I do for streaming or raffles or anything whatsoever, it's all social. And if you're on the Winnipeg pool scene, then usually it's on right. That's where you find all the tournaments. Oh, okay. I'm missing it. A lot of people with opinions. That's all it really is. Firm believer in religion. You don't like something, it's okay. Oh, what are you, 470 classes with another point difference? And I probably took it fun. 6-4.
All right, so this is A side final matchup now between David Wilkes and Nathan Wood, and Nathan's at the table right now. The last match there, Barry conceded. It was 8-3 race, and he just he had enough, so he conceded. So he's playing on the B side now against Jordan Fechtel, who just defeated me. And yeah, I'm not having a good day either, man. Back-to-back losses today for the first time in quite some time. So no warm-ups, no mentality, and just not ready to play, man. And that's the result you get almost like 95% of the times. So I understand what it was and what I went through, and obviously I got to address it for next time. Maybe just not play when I don't see the window of time for me to be able to actually sit there and warm up. Big difference when you're warmed up and when you're not. I'll tell you that much. But that's gonna open up more time for me to be able to do the commentary, which I'm just gonna take a break now because I just lost, so I need a breather and just to reset. And I'll be back to update the score on this one. I'll wait till this rack is done to update who won the first game. I'll go for my break and then I'll be back. Stressed out today, man, because I was expecting better performance, but I haven't really been training. I haven't really been playing much, and obviously I'm a little rough around the edges without a warm up. It's the way it goes, though, and I'm a warrior, man. I've been around, I know that days like this are gonna come, and these are the days that are supposed to break you down. And honestly, I put all my equipment away, and I was like, "That's it, I'm done. I'm not playing no more." But I know that I'll shake it off and I'll come back and play. I'm just bitter right now that I never really had an opportunity while I was trying to warm up. And I gotta check messages because I got a bunch of messages. I have a lot of messages, so I gotta take my time here before I even take my break to answer these. All right, right on. So the entry fees are starting to come in now too for the tournament this weekend, which is the King of the Bar Box at Blue Room. All right. I got to figure out who won the first game.
Nathan, who won the first game? This is the second one now, right?
Yeah, Dave won the first game, and he's at the table right now. I apologize for this, guys. I'm trying to get it all set up and figured out. Still haven't even had a breather yet, which I'm going to do. Feeling a little bit frustrated from my loss, but only not because my opponent outplayed me. It's just I didn't play well. Not the way I was expecting to play anyway. 470 Fargorate versus a 579, so there's a 109-point difference between these guys. Therefore, there's a 2-game spot. I almost bumped out the 4-ball enough. I'm not sure if he can combo this. No, it's close though, but no. All right, I'll be back.
4-3 for me.
Thank you. All right, I'm back. Whew, I actually literally like ran across here to get here. I didn't know what the score was, and I thought they might have been too deep into the match, but it is 2-2. So I guess they're kind of deep in the match, but not really. I mean, sort of. Dave's 2 games away from winning. Nathan needs 4. All right, Potkinswell, how you doing? Says, hey, Rod, 2-0. Wilkes, 2-1, 2-2. I got you, bro. I just updated it. I was on my first break. I don't know. I'm having a bad day today. I don't want to talk about it. So depressing, though. He was trying to play a safety there. Came up short. He's going to leave the shot on the 5, too. It looks like the 7 can go around the 9 to go into the pocket. So it's all about just making the shot here. Somebody somehow had to move my camera. This time it was with a cue ball. Miserable today, I tell you. As soon as I lost my game, like, it just put everything away. Chalk and everything. Like, no, I'm not touching this again. Just fed up with the game. But it's not the game's fault. It's my fault. I know it. There you go. I thought he can get around, but, you know, even off the rail, off the 9, it's still good. It's going to have to hit this with extra pace to come back across again. Watch out for the scratch. He's going to avoid it just barely. Yeah, thanks, man. I appreciate that. You know, it's true. Everybody does have their off days here and there. I blame mine strictly on no warm up. I like to get here, like, usually when I'm playing and I'm not streaming, I'll try to get here like 5:30. You know, give myself a good hour, hour and a half to warm up, and usually that's what it takes for me is about an hour warm up. Other that or a good 45 minutes, half hour, 45 minutes with like an intense warm up, which I usually don't do that unless I'm playing a big money tournament. Though I should be doing the same thing all the time because I don't like losing. I can lose, don't get me wrong. I get pretty sour about losing though, and not to the point where, like, you know, I'm gonna punch you in the face, but if it was legal I might. I'm kidding, I wouldn't. Oh, I don't know. Never over Pool, I don't think, but if Pool was a human being, then I'd punch Pool in the face for sure. A few times. Even if it was illegal. And the Manitoba Bar Box, Maddie, I'm thinking about it. I want to stream their event. So, like, I prefer to stream, but I'm thinking about training so I can play in it. It's a tough tournament to win. I mean, they usually get around 90 players. And then there's like a redraw when they get to the final 16. So you can have like this really good draw looking like you're going to have a great chance. Then they shuffle the 16 and then suddenly you're playing against the best player. You know, it's a tough tournament. The only thing easy about it is the tables. The tables are very forgiving. So, you know, but at the same time, that's a disadvantage because like a lot of the people that will run some tables against you, they're not going to run them clean. They're going to slop in some balls, and some of the sloppiness, man, it's, I don't know. I don't know how you guys just look at people in the eyes after. I'd be ashamed, man. I'd be ashamed for sure. I'm only joking though. But you can cheat the pockets pretty good on the valley tables, and that's what the tournament is being held on. I would feel better about my chances if it was something like on a diamond table or, you know, 4.5 by 9. But with a valley table, like, I know I've seen some gross things in my life. We try not to talk about those things because they're pretty disturbing what happens at the table sometimes on those forgiving tables. I know somebody was talking about how like the champions from back in the day, like the 90s, the 80s, the 70s, all these pros that used to be champions, like a lot of people say like they wouldn't be champions today because the equipment back then was like way more forgiving than now. And that even goes, you know, for like the straight pool record, right? Like They say like at the pockets were like 5-inch corner pockets, where the standard nowadays is a 4.5, and at the pro level the standard is usually 4.25. Though they try to push that, man, 4 1/16, and I don't know, it's, or 4 1/8, and that's pretty tight. But if you're a guy that plays snooker or a lady that plays snooker, and you know that there's tighter. Matty Boy says, I'm going to enter it. Hope I see you there playing or streaming. Yeah, so I'm thinking about playing and streaming, but the only thing is that I run solo all the time, man. I never have anybody there to back me up. So I don't know, but I am thinking about doing some auditions to possibly, you know, get some people hired on to come help out on days like that. Looks like he tried to go for the 10 ball. Gonna get a good leave out of it anyway. It's probably better that I got eliminated, honestly. Like, I don't know. I'm trying to make peace with it. But, and I said the first match when I started playing, like, I'm not going to get upset. I'm just going to be okay. I didn't really warm up, and this is like a warm-up game. But I ended up losing that game. I lost. I don't even remember what the score was. Faded memory now. And then I go play the next match, and then that one, like, I'm feeling like, okay, you know, you have a good chance to get going. So right off the hop, I start off playing decent. But then, like, I'm missing, like, simple shots that well, maybe not simple, but shots that usually I can make. So I don't know, you know, bothered me. I ended up losing. By the time I lost, like, that was one of my frustrating moments. I don't feel very good about it, but I understand that I was going through emotions because, you know, this game can be really frustrating. But it got to the last rack that I lost on, and I was like, I don't even care no more. You know, I just went up there and started shooting, like, carelessly, right? And I don't know, it wasn't very good. I got to the 8 ball, and I was like, yeah, you know, I got the 8 ball, and then I don't know, I missed it. Left it over the pocket, so that's how I lost. That's why I put my equipment away so fast after I lost. I gotta learn how to deal with that better, you know. The mentality is so key when it comes to being a good level pool player. One thing is, you know, being able to keep your cool throughout the match and try to be emotionless. The other part is trying to hide it when you're feeling it, and that can be tough. You know, it can be tough when you're frustrated to hide it. For the longest time, when I was doing my best, I was converting it into like I don't know, trying to make it like it was funny in my head. Like, oh, okay, here we go again. Funny, right? And that way, like, I wasn't too stressed out whenever like things would go bad. And then when I had to shoot, I think I was a little bit more prepared because like mentally I wasn't stressed over what happened. I was prepared to figure it out and work on it. And I think that's probably the best kind of player you can ever be. But obviously, I lost touch with that. And one thing, like I said, is I didn't really warm up. I shot one rack where I spread the balls out. I spread out the balls again for the second rack. Shot 3 balls, and somebody came up to ask me about the 10 ball rules. Shot a couple more balls. Somebody came to ask me about something else. Then I shot another one, and then somebody came to pay. And then I was like, you know what? I'm just going to finish this couple of balls, and I'm going to go get the tournament started. So my tournament warm up wasn't great, but it's okay. Live and let live. I'm not going to quit pool. I can't quit pool. I love pool. It makes me want to put my cues away fast, so that's not good. You won 4-3? He won 4-3. Dave Wilkes won 4-3. Okay, so now we have B-side. I don't even know. Third round matchup. And this is a matchup between Barry Bremner and Jordan Bechto. We'll get this set up for you guys on the stream. No idea what the score is, but I see one coin is on 1. The other coin is on 4. And these guys are racing straight race to 4. Bremner had a bit of a stressful match earlier, and he was playing against Nathan. It was 7-0 final score, and he forfeited because he was like fed up with his. I get it. I usually don't understand why people are like that, but I totally get you guys now. I totally get it, man. No, wait, this is a 5-3 race. That's what it is. Here goes to 3. Jordan Fecto. I'm gonna say this is the quarterfinal on the B side. I'm gonna go with it. And Jordan should be on the hill right now. Barry 1 away from getting on the hill himself. $351 against I don't remember what he is. What is he? 4 something. 485. All right, so there's our Fargo rates, and they're playing 8-ball on the B side. Did I answer that data? Oh, yes. So they won 4. I think it was 4-2. Yeah, and both of them are gone, so I can't even ask them what the score was. I'll make it 4-2, and then I'll just correct that after, I guess. All right, so Dave Wilkes wins the A side. He's waiting for the loser to come through, or the winner to come through, sorry, from the B side, from the loser's bracket. That's what I meant to say. Now, what makes this tournament a little bit fun and interesting is, first of all, that you get to play 10-ball on the A side, and then you play 8-ball on the B side. So you get, both games going. Now, on the A side, the fact that you're playing 10-ball actually benefits a lower level player, because sometimes the higher level player will feel a little bit of pressure or will just miss a shot, plain simple. And it'll be at a situation where there's only like 3 balls left at the table, and a lower level player is good enough to make 3 balls, right? And so they'll make the three balls and then end up winning the game. So on the A side, the lower level player actually has a bit of an advantage, but the high level player can fend for himself pretty good, because it's a controllable game where you have to play possession for 10 balls if you don't make something off the break. So therefore, usually like the higher level player can manipulate the cue ball better and usually dominate a 10-ball match. But if they ever miss and there's only a couple balls left, they always pay the price. So that's why I say that the advantage there is for the lower level player. On the B side, though, we play 8-ball, and this is where like the advantage comes to the higher level player now, because there's clusters, there's breakouts. You have more options to shoot at as a lower level player, but that also means there's more room for error, more room for mistakes. Where the higher level player having more options to shoot at different solids or stripes, that gives them an advantage, because now they can play based off their knowledge and the angles that they have available. So it's always better for higher level player to play 8-ball. That's why whenever you see like the pro level 8-ball tournaments, like it's really boring to watch. Like everybody that goes up there runs the table so fast and easily because they have so many options, and their skill level is just insane. So as soon as they see an angle that works, like, okay, this is the one I'm going with, and they'll tend to run tables out. Yeah, was that the match? Yeah, that was the match. Jordan just won the match. All right, so Jordan wins 5-1. Good for him, man. He's the guy that beat me. So I don't mind if I lose to somebody that's going to do good. And honestly, I didn't deserve anything. So we're going to have Yi Wong and Jordan Fecto playing now. This is going to be a nice one because this is a player that I personally have never seen play before. And most of you guys that have watched the streams through the years have never watched this guy play on the stream before because I've never streamed them before. So we're all in for a treat on this one. We're going to get this match going right now. I'm going to go get him. I'll set up the scoreboard, and it'll be the B-side semifinal.
Let me just check here real quick. Yeah, it's race to 4. 8 ball.
All right. So, and we have... All right. Let me set up the scoreboard first of all. It's going pretty good. There was only 10 players today, so it's not that bad. Usually when I'm playing, it's a little slower to run the turn, especially when I'm running the stream too. But we did okay. And we started off a little bit slow on my bracket, and then we caught up real quick after I lost. The next match was kind of... Let me see. Yeah, the next match was like a 5-2 score, so it was pretty fast. And that kind of caught up everything. All right, so we're going to switch the camera here first of all because this is where the matchup is going down. And I'm going to enter this information here for the matchup. This guy's name is Yi Wong. Straight race to 4. Resetting everything here. $5.25 starter rate for Yi Wong. This is a B-side semifinal now. Fargo rates are up. 525, 485. If you're in an office setting and you're looking to order some office supplies, or even if you just want to save a little money yourself or at home, check out Brock's Office Supplies for your business. Visit our website for great deals and savings, brocksoffice.ca. And I got to make a mention here now. You know, I haven't really advertised all day because I was playing and I was kind of catching up with the day. But I made an error on Sunday. Was it Sunday? I think it was Sunday. No, wait, it was Saturday because I didn't stream on Sunday. So on Saturday, I made a mistake. I was advertising that Brock's Office had this 5,000 sheet of multi-purpose A1 Premier photocopying paper or paper. And I advertised it that they had their price at $79.99 while Amazon had their pricing at $90.99. But I was wrong and I made a mistake. I made an error. And now Brock messaged me, but I didn't see the message. So, you know, I didn't see the message till the end. Like right now, there's people that probably messaged me. I haven't replied to anybody yet because I'm running the stream and running the tournament and playing. I can't multitask like that. So usually after I'm done streaming or playing, I'll get back to people and get back to them, right? And so anyways, I guess he messaged me to let me know that I had the wrong price. Unfortunately for him, though, I didn't pay attention to my phone like I never do. Usually, like my wife knows, like if it's something important, you got to call me. So it's usually she'll take the time to call me. But that's the only way I usually answer the phone because I know it's got to be something important if they're calling me. But anyways, going back to my fault, I advertised it at $79.99, but the price was wrong. The price is actually $69.99. All right, and I'll pop it up here real quick while these guys are still playing. So there it is. It's A1 Premier multi-purpose paper, 5,000 sheets per box. Their price at Amazon.com is $90.99, and at Brock's office is $69.99. All right. So I apologize to Brock's office for not having the right price. I usually what I was trying to do with him was to update every week and give him a copy of the graphics so he can see if there's anything that I needed to fix or change. This time, because I was jammed up with so much stuff that I've been doing, I didn't see it. And then I had written down $79.99, so that was my fault. So apologies. Anybody that decides to order some of that paper right now, today or tomorrow, I will give you guys $5 extra off from your order, and I'll give it to Brock from my pocket. That's my way to say sorry, and gives you guys a little bit of extra savings. Also gives them an opportunity to have other people come in and check out, what they have to offer. They have a lot of great deals. Every week there's a bunch of specials when you go to the website, and they're always going to change every week. But really fair price, 100% local and owned. They're great people, man. Give them a call anytime. They would love to take care of your business. If you're in the city of Winnipeg, it's free delivery and fast delivery. If you're outside of Winnipeg, you need delivery. They got some great shipping rates for you. So either way, they're gonna take care of you. I promise. And Brock will tell me like who ordered the paper, all right? Just for your first bundle, though. I can't afford all your bundles. If you go buy 10 bundles, you got to pay for it. I'll give you an extra $5 off from my pocket for the first bundle. And my way to make up for everyone, to you guys for not giving you guys the right pricing, and to them for the same reason. They relied on me to be able to advertise them properly, and I dropped the ball, and it's my bad. So you do the crime, you gotta do the time, they say, right? So $5 extra. All right, so this is Yi Wong at the table right now, and I believe they're still in the first rack. I get talkative, man, and I lose track of things too. I was trying to come clear for that 11 ball, didn't quite get there, so now he's gonna have to come up with something different. And unfortunately for him, that's the only ball that's left for him. So he's got to do like a kick shot or a jump shot, which jump shot, no good right here. Kick shot doesn't really do anything for you either, but it's the only option you kind of have. Now, I think if you want to be like somewhat, maybe try to get a lucky roll or something, you don't kick it from the left to the right, you kick it from the right to the left. Now, if you do that, there's a small chance that the cue ball might roll forward. Maybe it'll roll up forward enough where it gets past the 8 ball, taking away all 3 shots. I don't know. We'll see. That's the way I would go. I guess the 7 ball will still be available, so technically they will still have a shot. But like the kick shot that he just did right now, like it didn't really accomplish much for him. It still left an open table for his opponent. The 6 ball's available. There's enough room between the 11 ball and the 6. So that was going to basically be the result no matter what if you kicked it from left to right. But if you went from right to left, there was a small chance that you might have left some trouble there. Maybe you got into a good spot behind the 8 ball where you took away all the options, and then the only thing you could have maybe shot was the combination with the 1 and the 3, which not an easy shot from that distance. But you kind of have to weigh out your options when you're at the table, which way you're gonna reply. If you're stuck in a situation where no matter what, like you just got to get a good hit and that's it. Try to figure out which side is the best way to get that good hit, where maybe you can get that extra roll and get a good finish at the end because of it. Puckinswell says, after watching these matches for a couple of months now, I'd have to put my Fargo around 725, 750. Nice, okay. Well, at 725, 750, basically, like if you watch the King of the Hill last Saturday, you would, if you watched the final, Johnny Baptiste was a 744, or he is a 744 Fargorate. So he, like, if you go look at him play, then you'll have a better understanding if that's really where you're at, because he's pretty true. I would say he's more like a 750 at least, but and there's days where you can play like close to an 800. Some of those days are just, man, you just watch him play and just appreciate the fact that you got a chance to watch a player like him play in front of you, kind of like I do when I'm streaming. Yeah, I'm funny, man. Yeah, I know. I have my days, man. I think the days when I lose is where I'm the funniest, because like I just try to get over it, right, and try to get better mentality. He's gonna scratch. He did that too against me a couple of times. He scratched, gave me some really key opportunities, and I just couldn't convert. All right, so Yi Wong's coming to the table, ball in hand. Things are easier now. All he's got is just a 11 ball on the 8. By the way, if you're a poker player and you end up coming into Winnipeg and I don't know, for whatever reason, you don't bring your pool cues, but you want to come out to the hangar anyway, they have poker here every Thursday also. I'm not sure what the buy-in is, but I think it's like $100. 4-4, and they're at 1-0. Yeah, he just won the first game. All right, now we gotta take a look at his break. See how good his break is. Decent spread. All right. I don't know if I like that third camera, man. It's a little weak. It's not acceptable for me. I don't know. I got standards when it comes to my work. I don't feel like that camera meets the standards. But I picked it up. You know, it was only a little bit of cash. So I was like, you know what? I'll try it. It's an older model, too. So I kind of knew that I was running the risk that it wasn't going to match up to the other cameras. But made the shot, avoided the scratch. Got a bad roll out of this, though. No real shots available, but you can see the 9 completely. I think you can see enough of the 15 ball too, but I don't know if he can maybe take this 15 off the 13 to the side pocket. That'd be a good shot if he can see it. And now if he can, like now with the 15, we gotta go to the side here. The 15, oh, it looks like it might go past. If the 15 goes past that 13 to the side pocket, he could maybe even try like the combination 9 to the 15. He's gonna call the 15. So you can see it. He's gonna try to get off the 13 ball here. Just a little bit too much pace on it. A little softer and it would have been perfect. He'll come up short, and Jordan's going to get a turn at the table now. Shooting low ball and no real options around him. You can see a shot on the 4 ball, but it's tight. You can see the 5 ball with no pocket, and that's all he can really do. I guess he can hit the 3 ball too, but that's not really going to help him much. He'll make the 4. It's the only shot he can really work with. Came up a bit short here on the 5, and he'll have to come up with a safety now. Then you just go out to 5, take the cue ball off the top rail, and then back into those 3 solids. In an ideal world, that's the way that I would play the shot. But today, the way I was playing, I would have left a wide open shot for my opponent anyway. It was a wasted effort all night, man. I can't really call it an effort either. I'm just grateful that only one of my matches was on the TV table, because if my second match was on the TV table, that would have been bad. I swear, like most of you guys would have just been like, I don't even want to listen to this guy anymore. He doesn't know how to play. I promise you I do. And just a little rough around the edges without a warm up. Tries the combo. Comes up short. That's tied up the 11 ball though, so that gives him a bit of an opportunity. Yi will come to the table, and well, he's got to figure out something here for this 11 ball. That's the biggest problem he has, and then he's got to really come up good on this 15, which he could probably take it right now. Oh, maybe not. The 6 might be in front. The 15's in a tough spot. Yeah, the 6 ball's just slightly in front. Missed the shot, trying to play shape. And maybe that's a blessing in disguise. I don't know. We'll see. He didn't leave him anything on the 5 ball. Didn't leave him anything on the 1 ball. I don't think he can see enough of the 6 ball to make it. Definitely not. Very tough. And that's all he's got available. So cross bank side maybe, or cross bank corner maybe on the 5 ball. That's going to open up that 11 ball though, so you don't really want to do that. You don't want to move that 5 ball either because, you know, that's not good. That opens up the 11 ball to the corner. You don't want to move the 1 because that opens up the 11 to the side. The only other option would be a jump shot on the 3, which is not smart to do at this point. Trying to take over the pocket, and he was trying to leave him tied up on everything. He did pretty good. I mean, he's left him a shot on the 9 ball, shooting over top of the 3, not comfortable. Likely he's not going to take that one. He's left him an opportunity where maybe he can bang side this 13 ball to the right side middle pocket. Now that's something I might consider if I was him. I don't think he can do anything with the ball in the bottom left corner unless you try to play a 3 ball combination. And to me, I guess let's get a little closer here. To me, it looks like, you know, it'll be tough for him to be able to get into that 11 ball without hitting the 3 ball first. Yeah, he went for the bank side. And he's going to get rewarded with position on the 15 ball, which I don't know if he's going to take it, but he actually has the shot right now. Decides to not take it so he can open up the table a bit more here. I think maybe that 6 ball is just too in front of that 15 ball, so he might be in a spot where like he's got no choice but to play perfect on it or break it out. Now this is a good angle if he's got the 15 ball, but if not, he's got the 9. If he didn't have that 11 ball sitting where it is right now, he can make the 9 and the 15 in the bottom right corner. Well, that's not going to happen here. Not with this layout. I kind of said like this is the best shot here was the bank side. He went for it. Lucky not to scratch the cue ball there, but unlucky because he has nothing to shoot at. That 15 ball was kind of like a curse right from the beginning. It was most of the time everything I was talking about was about that 15 ball. He's opened it up now. And look at that, a little bit extra spin. Well, he's going to leave him a shot on the 5 ball, but it was almost perfect. He almost ended up getting a perfect lead behind the 15. Hmm. Did you not give him the 5? I thought you did give him the 5 here. He doesn't really have to break anything out here either. He can make this 3 and then get into the 1 ball right after that. It's jacking up, so it must be a little bit tied up by that 6 ball. Cue ball going further up would have helped him out there for a setup on the 1 and 3, but from here it basically leaves him in a spot where he has to play a combination after making the 6 ball. And now to some people that's natural, but you know, some people are very challenged by a combination. Though it does help when the 2 balls are kind of close by each other. It makes it a little bit easier. He's going to measure it out. Now, being as far as he is up the table makes this a little bit hard to see on the long rail. But he'll be okay. Because it's so close, he should be okay. He's got to watch the pace not to hit it too heavy. Oh, man, he hit it at the perfect weight. But just overcut the combo a little bit. And now a little bit of luck there because that 11 ball's been, you know, kind of stuck in that bottom right corner. You only have a couple of pockets available for it. And the position that he's got at the table right now doesn't really help for the finisher. So he's got to come up with a big draw shot or a good positional shot or a good bank on that 11 ball. He's going to draw back and feeling a little bit frustrated from not getting the ball into the pocket. And that's going to leave the 11 ball available here for Jordan. Or sorry, I mean, he's low ball, the 3 ball. I don't know what I'm talking about. Everybody's like, what? Oh, man. Oh, and he's going to come up with a positional shot for the 8 ball. He can only make it from on top, so he's got to get the cue ball to go off the top rail and back to the left. He ended up hitting off the horn, and that's brought the cue ball right up against the 11 ball. Now he's stuck on a long rail kick shot, and that's the only option he really has. I guess he can go left or right to left for the good hit, but then he's likely going to give away the table. And even from here, when you do this long rail bank shot, there's still a good chance that you might give away this table. 1, by not hitting the ball, and 2, by hitting it and getting the cue ball to carry through. He's not going to hit it. It's going to be a ball in hand. Yu Wong a chance to get up 2 games now. Just 2 strikes remaining. 8 ball is still a bit of a challenge, though. It's the same challenge that his opponent had. I think here you just make that 15 to the corner, and then you set up for the 11 ball to the right side middle with an angle to go up table. A little bit of left hand spinning, you're perfect on that 8 ball. The way he's playing it here, he's looking for a forward angle to get on there, and he should be okay still. If he puts too much spin, though, he might end up in the side pocket, which I don't think he'll have that problem. Cue balls come up a bit short, but it's still okay. The shot still goes to the pocket. Doesn't have to worry about scratching the cue ball here either. He'll make it. It's a 2-game lead for Yi Wong. Our mystery guy. Never watched this guy play pool yet. Seems, you know, disciplined. Seems to, you know, like obviously he's a little emotional at the table there. You've seen that earlier in the last time. But I think that's not uncommon in pool. However, when you see a player not do that in those moments, it tells you that they're more mature in the mental side of the game. That would be the part where like you don't express what you're feeling, you know? Like you feel like you want to smack the table, but you just don't. I smack the table sometimes still. But the table asked for it, so I don't know, man. I had to. Stupid rails. Why can't they just be nice to me? All right. Just checking out messages. I do have messages here. I gotta do lots of like e-transfer stuff right away. I don't know if I replied to everyone. I think I did. Newbert, if you're watching, you gotta let me know about your spot for this tournament, man. Otherwise, I'm gonna give your spot away. I had a tournament set up for this Saturday at the Blue Room. It's still set up, so it's not like I'm canceling it. But the original format I went with was 16 because I figured, it's like not everybody's gonna want to play at $75 entry, right? Race to 6 on the A, race to 5 on the B, and it's 10 ball. So whatever, I expanded it to 24 players because there was 16 players signed up and 9 people on the waiting list. And I still have people messaging me trying to get onto the tournament. So I have the 24 full with people on the waiting list. Did I explain about the thing here? Oh, yeah. So I may not have done that, but the winner of the A side, one of the bonuses about this tournament is the winner of the A side gets to pick what they want to play in the last matchup, in the championship match, because it's only a single dip. It's not a double dip. If you come through the B side and you win the first match in the championship match, that's it. It's over. You win. Usually it's double dip, but for this one, it's not because it's Fargo fair match. So it just comes down to, playing good and the matches being fair. Yeah, I think almost every match has been pretty fair, and there's been some good matchups. Mine weren't very good, but that's just my own performance and lack of warming up. Otherwise, I'd still be playing right now. Smart to play a safety there. Now, all he needs is a good hit. That's it, and it's kind of standard. He should be able to get a good hit here. Oh, he lucked out to hit that second rail at the very end. Almost came up short of the rail. Yeah, king of the bar box, though. It's going to be fun. I was going to play in it originally when there was only 16 players, and I didn't think we were going to get a full field. And then once we went up to 24 players, I just pulled my name off so that way I can give another player that spot. But it would have been nice to play on that one. I'm okay with not playing it, though, because, I can focus on the stream then. Had an opportunity. He didn't really have much of a shot after that, though, so I guess it's okay. You're going to give your opponent a chance to close out on this rack, though. I guess, even that would be okay because he's down 2-0 right now, so 1 game difference will turn up the heat on this match. Six in the corner. The break them says Pakenzwa. That was earlier. I think he was just trying to play it safe there. I don't think he He missed the shot. Maybe he did. Now, this is an interesting situation here because he doesn't really have much on that 4 ball, and he's going to maybe run this cue ball into the 8 ball. He just avoided the 8 ball, so that's good. But I think if he would have made it, he actually would have ran to that 8 ball. And then that was going to change him having a shot on the 4 at all. You wouldn't even be able to go off the rail for that one. So he was actually tough on that table still. Jordan's got a good opportunity here now. Just has to work it out. I'm thinking he probably picked that shot there just to like open up the 8 ball a bit better. But I think I would have left it there because that was blocking the 8 ball for your opponent. And there was enough distance between both of the balls that, you know, you could have easily played shape for it after. Yeah, see, so now like he came up short on that one because that was a bit more challenging of a shot. But now his opponent has a chance to be able to get out because if he just finds a pocket for this 4, he'll have the 8 ball. I think here you go for a kick shot, not a bank. You go off the rail kick because it looks like there's enough room behind it. But let me get a little closer here. It looks like it, but I don't know, man. Let's see. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like there's enough to get behind it, but if you do make that shot, you're gonna get hooked behind that 10 ball. So it's not a good shot. I think you have to go. You have to go for the cross bank side, and the problem with that is that if you go for it, it's all in. You know, whatever. After that, you can't deal with anything else because you're, oh, that's smart. Play the safety. If you go for all in and you don't make the shot, it's a wide open table for your opponent. So I like what he did there. That was a smart shot. Shows a little bit of discipline there by playing a smart shot. And now that kind of changes the table here for Jordan. Because like he can go for the shot on the 13 or sorry, the 11 ball to break out this ball that's sitting on the bottom right. But then he's all in. He's not going to have a follow-up shot if he doesn't get anything on that ball, which I think the ball is a 10 ball. I can't tell right now. Just playing smart. And that's going to help the fact that that ball's sitting in that pocket like that. It gives him a better angle to work with for a breakout. Plus, you know, if he gets lucky enough to have a shot on the 15 ball to use as a breakout, then he has an easy 11 ball for an escape now. Showed discipline earlier. He's going to show discipline again. This can be a very aggressive shot if he's going for the breakout. Didn't put enough stun draw into it. And he'll have an option here to kick it or play safe. If you play a safety here, though, you're at the mercy of your opponent at that point because your ball's going to be tied up the whole time. Oh, that was smart, though. And on the bottom side of the 8 ball. Took away the direct contact onto the 4 ball. At least it looks like he has. It might be an easy mass save, but if he's got a jumper, that's obviously choice number 1. But if you don't have a jumper, this is a situation for you. He's taking a look at it again. Oh, nice little shot there. Was that a mass hit or jump? It kind of looked like a jump. He's pretty slick about it, though. Effortless. 3-0. He's on the hill. What am I saying? Yeah, it was just fast execution. It wasn't a crazy masse. It was just a light masse. It almost looked like a jump. I thought, like, I'm going to look at it again, but I thought maybe you scooped it there. I don't think he scooped it, though. He just massed it. Yeah, he just massed it. You can see the effort after. You can see when he put the stroke into the shot for the masse effect. All right, so rack number 4, he just broke for the match. Looks like he didn't make a ball, though. Table's turned over to Jordan. He'll get a chance to get going here. His back's against the wall right now because he's got to win the last 4 remaining racks in this match. Anything short of, and that'll be it for him because this is a B-side match. That's going to be a foul. I get the sense like he's going to close out this rack. Seems to be in tune right now. A little bump on the 8 ball is going to help him up for the 1 ball, but it'll time the 8 ball a bit more. It still has a pocket. Well, maybe it does. I don't know. I feel like it still has a pocket, but maybe it doesn't. He might be able to pot that in the top right corner. I really don't like that camera, man. It just looks so pale. No life in it. See if I can fix that. He's almost there. He's going to figure out that 2 ball now. A little better, but not by much. I don't know if he can cut into this 2-ball. He might be able to throw it in with some spin. I don't know if he can cut into it. Oh, yeah, he was fine all day long. Would have been nice if he got just past that 13 ball for the easy 8, but at least here, like, he's going to have a clean shot on the 8. Doesn't have to worry about the foul. Oh, and he just made sure that he hit it fair. He's going to come up short on the shot, and then the 8 ball is going to drop to the side pocket. Wow. All that in one shot, man. Jordan Fechtel on the board, survives rack number 1. Some guys got all the luck, I tell you. No, I'm just kidding. That was a nice little lucky roll for him, though. Yeah, I have a chance to break here on this rack, and if he can go on this one, he'll be down by 1. Then he would be at the mercy of his opponent, Yi Wong, on the next rack for a chance to tie up the match. Be nice to get a hill-hill matchup on the TV table. Fucking Wash says nice. And I'm only streaming on YouTube today, not on Facebook, as promised. For those of you that subscribe to YouTube, that I would stream on Thursdays for you guys. I'm only going to stream every second Thursday, though, because I need a Thursday for myself. At least 2 Thursdays a month where I can just go and play and enjoy myself. And I tried to play today, but the stream was more important in the end, and it frustrated me. So next week, I'm not going to stream. Next stream, I'll be playing, but maybe, I don't know. Yeah, I'm not going to stream. No matter what, I'm not going to stream. I'll say maybe I'll stream the final, but it seems like a pointless effort, you know, late at night to set up the stream just for that one match. But every second Thursday, I will be streaming this medium Fargorate fair match on YouTube. But since it's only on YouTube, if you guys are watching and you guys appreciate the matchups and the stream, maybe you guys can give me a like. You can share the link if you want to, but, you know, just liking it helps a lot right now. Algorithm starts thinking that, you know, it's something that other people want to watch as well, and then it starts feeding my stream to other people that normally wouldn't tune in to watch the stream. So just allows for some growth every time you guys like the stream. If you guys already did, I appreciate it. I'm having a hard day today, and I'm in a good mood, man. Nothing's going right on the table, and I'm still trying my best off the table. Definitely gonna try to take his time to, you know, figure this one out now. You don't want to turn the table back anymore at this point. And if you do, if you get stuck in that position, then you're obviously looking for an opportunity to play safe instead of going for something crazy. He seems like a more methodical type player, so he's pretty chill. He's taking his time, working it out. Got a pretty good breakout there. That's going to give him a chance for the finish now. Hard to decide what to set up for, but I think for me, like, I would have tried setting up for the 9-ball there if I could. That 9-ball and that 12 are in tough spots. He had enough room to maybe stun draw over a little bit too, so he could have peeked over enough to get onto that 9-ball. Not sure what he's going to do here, but bank corner is about the only option I can see. A back cut, I guess, will be okay too, but it was really tough. You can see there that he just missed the shot on the back cut. Decent lead though. The 4-ball is chilling in the pocket, so he can always escape that way if he wanted to. Gonna make a nice cut on the 7. Table at the top right is not really available here, so he's gonna have to come up with a solution. Tried to play the combo and he just came up short. Don't know if he left him good here. I think he has. I don't know. He might be able to spin that 9 ball in if not the combo's available. It's way more entertaining when I'm not playing. I thought he meant that bank, but he didn't mean it. Oh wait, he was high ball. He's not low ball. Oh, Jordan with a chance to be able to get another game here if he can just figure out the finish. I'm thinking you gotta go 6-4-1. I think that's the only way you can finish here. You can always take a stab at getting that 1 ball moved also. He's gonna go for the 1 ball. I don't think that's the shot. The 1 ball actually gives him the finish on the 8 ball. He'll make it though. And now he's just looking to get up table on the left side for the 8 ball. I thought it would be a lot easier just to make the 1 ball and have a natural path to come across for the 8 ball from there, or even to follow it up, take the 8 ball to the side. But this way, like you're pretty much like you're forced into a certain position. Anything short of or after is no good. Kind of like here, he's looking at a back cut. This will probably be the biggest back cut I've ever seen if he can make it. Don't know if that's the shot to go with, but oh, he's looking at the cross bank. Okay. That's better. That's makeable. Tough to see and tough to make, but opportunity is definitely there. He'll come up just short of the 8 ball to the corner. And Yi Wong will have a chance to close out now. Play a combo, play a 9 ball straight. It's up to him. And he's gotten a little bit out of position here on this shot. He still has a shot to the bottom right corner if he wants to take on that 12. He can also do something with 14 ball, like play a safety. Bank safe will be okay. Yeah, it's just like that. You're gonna give him a chance at a jump shot, but that's about all you can really give him. The jump shot bank corner, I think that's the only option he has, which is tough to do. Kicking this 8 off the top rail is like a shot just to hit the shot, just to hit the 8 ball. That's the only reason you go that way. Most people will actually try to go from the bottom rail back up, but the only way you can hit that is if you went off 2 rails. He's gonna take the safe option, just try to hit it off the top rail and back down. Easier for the hit, but the result, the leave is not going to be very good. And not guaranteed to hit it either because the 8 ball's not against the rail. If it was against the rail, then it makes it easier to be able to hit it. From here, it's kind of opened up. It's going to go just to the right of that middle diamond. I was going to hit it off 2 rails that way, trying to call the side shot. He got pretty close to making it. Oh, and even though Yi Wong is the one that's on the hill leading by 2 right now, this puts his back against the wall a little bit here because he's got to finish now. 8 ball sitting by the pocket close enough where it's makeable. He's staying focused though. He's playing a good game so far. Stays focused there on that shot, showing some good discipline and controlling the nerves under pressure really well. 8 ball in the corner is good. That's going to be a 4-1 win for Yi Wong. Mystery guy coming through with a strong win. 4-1. 4-1. All right, so that takes us to the next match, which is the B side final. Nathan and Yi Wong, straight race to 4.
Partners, these suck. Always pure proof of the It was 4-1?
Well, I threw the first two away. Finally started to feel something in the end there. But that kick shot missed by like quarter inch. Maybe?
Low ball?
Yeah. They missed that one, right?
He had some good composure too. Like made a couple of smart decisions. So.
He did. And I just, for some reason, I hit it wrong. And I could not get through it until the third, fourth game.
I feel like that's what happens usually. When you beat a player that has a rough ending, then the rough ending continues to the next player. And then now it should continue like he should have a bad match.
But it's crazy how that works, but it makes sense in a way.
Yeah.
All right, I'm dipping out. Good to see you. Take care.
All right, so Nathan won the first game. Straight race to 4 this one. It'll be a fast match. Oh, I don't think he's got anything to shoot at. Maybe well, I guess he's got the 9 ball, but he'd be shooting over top of the 8. I don't know if he can do anything with his 10 ball, but he can see most of that too. Just not enough to be able to do anything with it. So he's stuck taking the 9 ball here. Little awkward on the shot. He's gonna come up short. Nathan will get to work on this table now. He's a fast-paced shooter, man, so he's gonna do his thing like he usually does. He does slow down though on the matches that matter, and he has slowed down a lot lately. So we'll see if he plays that style. But from what I watched him playing against everyone so far, he's playing his fast-paced style like usual. He's trying to jam him up for a safety. Gonna leave him a shot on the 9 ball though. Just wanted to open up that 8 ball away from the rail, and it's not bad. I mean, as long as he gets to finish on the 3 ball, he'll be okay on the 8. That's what he's going to do right now, but he just missed the shot to the corner. And that's going to turn the table back to Yi Wong. And he's going to have a difficult option here at the table. Namba doesn't really go. He can take the shot on the 13 or the 11 ball right now. I don't think it would get him the breakout though, but maybe. Oh yeah, he just curved that ball around for it. A little bit of a curve shot there, delayed spin effect. Take a look at it after this. He's gonna miss that shot. No, it almost goes all the way around and back into that corner. Oh man. It's crazy the stuff that happens on the pool table sometimes, man. I was getting robbed like crazy today. It's so many efforts that I tried, on safety, and none of them came through for me. Two nothing for Nathan. Needs 2 more to win. This is a nice little delayed effect on this, and watch the cue ball. Yeah, just at the last second, it just kind of did a little curve there. I don't know if you guys seen that. I guess I should have just let it play. I'll do it again. Just watch the cue ball. It does a little curve at the end. Just a nice little curve at the end. Just enough to move that 9 ball up a bit. Just unfortunate he came up short at the end. You have to shake it off though. He's breaking down rack number 3, trying to get into this match before his opponent gets on the hill. He's going to come up dry though, and Nathan's going to get to work right away. He's got a decent table, walking around to make sure that he picks the right option here. Thinking stripes are probably going to be the way he goes. Just makes a little bit more sense with the way the table's laid out in front of him. That's what he went with. It ended up somewhat tight. He still has a 13 ball available, and I think he can maybe take the 11 ball to the side also. The only thing is that he needs to find a way to open up that 15 ball, and moving those balls from there could maybe change things for him. Limit his options for a breakout. Gonna get tied up behind the 8 ball. Can see the 15 ball to the side, maybe past that 7 ball. Oh, he was able to see it. Just hit it with a bit too much pace, and that's gonna spit the ball out. Table's turned over to Yi Wong, and he'll get going on this table. Winning this rack isn't, going to make him or break him, but losing this rack will leave him in a bad spot. So perhaps he'll feel the pressure here on this one. I don't think he will be feeling pressure, but I don't know. Some people are finding like that, I think usually for most players, when you're down, let's say 3-0, then it's a race to 4. Like, I think usually that smartens you up. It makes you play smart or take your time. You tend to play more safeties. It gets you more into a rhythm. I'm not saying you should go out there and do that purposely to get yourself in those situations, but when you're in those situations, like that mentality that you have when you try to come back in the match, you need more of that at the beginning of your match. And you'll see how much more of a difference that will make in your game overall. Trying to get that ball open, but he's going to come up short of it. Just trying to accept some of the Z transfers. Trying to get everything set up for the tournament and for this draw that I'm having. Well, looks like Nathan's gonna continue to take the lead in this match, and as long as he makes this 8-ball, which he should be able to make, he's gonna get on the hill. He's on the hill. 3-0 on the hill and going for the kill in rack number 4. It's his break. Yi Wong, not much he can do right now. Oh, opportunity knocks here at the table for Yi Wong. He's got no choice but to win this match now. He's got to win every single rack that's remaining. And it starts off with this one. He does have an opportunity here, and I'll go to the side view for you guys to be able to see what he's doing. Ball in hand, so options here, whatever he wants to shoot at. Decides to go with the solids, and by playing the combination, he's tied up to 5-ball. That means they have to look for some different options now. Oh, took that one for granted. He had to finish, man. The only good thing for him here is that he took over the pocket, but that 13 ball is sitting right dead in the middle of the pocket, which means that a follow-through draw shot can easily pot that ball and make the solid go through after that. He's going to put some juice on this one, almost a Corey Duo shot on that one. We'll end up on a shot for the 7 and a shot for the 4. I think we go corner here with a 7 ball, and we'll see what he does, though. He tightened up. He knew that he missed it at the last second as he let go. He knew that he missed it. Nathan Wood with a chance to close out the match now. Oh, man, and he's going to just avoid that side pocket. I don't know how he did that. That was magic, man. Taking a little walk around to make sure he gets the angle set up here for the 8-ball. Trying to get some extra shape out of that shot, and he'll end up good on the 8-ball anyway. He'll make it. That'll be the match. 4-0, the final score, and I'll update the challenge bracket, and we're going to go straight to the final now. So Dave Wilkes will have his choice, either 8-ball or 10-ball.
I don't know. I have to figure that out. What are you gonna? What's gonna be your option, Dave? It's only a one-set final, but because you want the A set, you get to choose the equal and tempo. Okay, so I love it. It'll be R5. Your guys' or something like that. And it's doing it, but it's all.
All right, they're going to play it out. It's going to be 10-ball, and I got to figure out the payouts, which I'm going to do right after I set up the scoreboard here. All right, so Dave, Wilkes. I don't know why I went Wilka. Fix it right now. All right, and Nathan went outside for a quick cigarette. I'm going to set up these Fargorates here. I believe Dave was a 470. And Nathan's 579. And this match is one set final. One set final. And they are like 100-point difference. So it'll be a 6-4 race. All right. Looks like they both went for a quick break. So give me a second here while I figure this out, because I think we're going to pay top 3 today. So if we're paying top 3, then I got to get some money to Yu Wong here. I just got to figure out to see if there's enough to pay a third. If not, it's going to be just the top 2. Give me a couple of minutes here. I'll be right back.
Does 120, 60, 20 sound right, or should I just cut off the third and then just be top 2? Because there's 10 of us, and usually the 10 of us pay third. So I always pay third. But usually when I pay third, it's always so I can give them the 10, right? So that's Yeah, with 16 we paid top three, so then usually you get like $50 for third. Wanted to do something instead of just giving it to top two guys. It's like cheap practice, you know?
All right, so it looks like these guys started. Let's bring it in. Championship match, one set. It is 10 ball. Dave Wilkes coming to the table right now. We're in the white and gray shirt and the backwards hat. They're both wearing backwards hats right now, though. And the only difference is Nathan is wearing a gray hoodie instead of a shirt. This match and this event or tournament was brought to you in part by Brock's Office Supplies for your business. Visit our website for great deals and savings at brocksoffice.ca. A little bit of price comparison there, so you guys have an idea what you can kind of save here on their products. This is one of the items they had on special, Canon 137 original toner cartridge. Pricing comparison was $119.99 at Brock's Office. The same item on Staples was $132.19. That was the deal from last week that we seen. Then for this week, we have the A1 Premier multi-purpose paper, which comes into 5,000 sheets per box. At Amazon.com, the price for that box is $90.99 plus your taxes and your shipping. And then Brock's Office is $69.99. And if you're in Winnipeg, it's free shipping. And if you're not and you're in Manitoba, they give you great shipping rates for their products. 100% locally owned and operated as well, so you're supporting local if you end up ordering through them. Check them out at brocksoffice.ca. Looks like a safety shot here from Dave. Good pace. Bit of a masse shot, I think, here. Well, you can see enough. He almost made it. He needs a little bit of luck on the leave. He's going to leave a decent shot here. The opportunity knocks anyway for David Wilkes. He's got the advantage in this match because he has a 2-game spot, but he has a disadvantage in the match because Nathan's been playing back-to-back while he's just getting going for the first set right now in the final. And though he was playing on another table, that was a different table, and it might have a different feel than this one. So that's going to play a part here on him warming up. But right now, he seems to be hitting his spots pretty good. So, you know, it might actually be a problem here for Nathan. That's going to be a foul. Ball in hand for David. Puckins Wall says, this is Wood. Yeah, that's him. He just isn't shooting hard enough. LOL. Rod, what was the buy-in for this? This is only $25. It's cheap. It's Wilkes. Oh, Jesus. I gave him the wrong name again. I went. Thanks for letting me know, man. I apologize to you, Dave Wilkes. All right, there we go. It's been corrected. Thanks for letting me know, man, for real. Sometimes little things will, like, you know, pass over. And so, like, I was taking e-transfers. These guys were on a break, so I was just focusing on the e-transfers. And then, you know, when I got back, like, I was, like, out of my proper state of mind, I guess. I wasn't quite focused. That's what I was trying to get at. So I appreciate you letting me know. Just gotta keep it simple here for the 10 ball. Just off the top rail, back down slightly. Anything more aggressive, you're gonna end up playing too much pace off the cue ball. And you can't really hit a draw on this one either. I mean you could, but then you have to try a stun draw over to the right. Now, the problem with hitting off the top rail and back down is that you need to trust the rail that it's not going to be too fast. He did good. He drove her to the right. That's the only other way he could have done it, was to stun draw her to the right. He bumped into the 10 ball and it actually worked out okay for him. He'll make the 10 1-0. Scratched off the break. That's going to give Dave Wilkes a ball in hand. Yeah, this tournament is just a cheap entry tournament. I think like it's more like originally that it was made because there was a lot of people that just didn't have anything to do on Thursdays that usually play on Thursdays. So I started having it in the summer on Thursdays. And then I was going to stop it, but then the Hangar wanted me to keep it going, so then I kept it going. And so it's a good tournament for a lot of players to come out and play in. Some really good competition. The Fargo fair match system makes the matches fairer for the lower level player. It makes them more challenging for the higher level player. And the results are that the higher level player will usually come through on most matches, but they'll tend to come up short here and there. And when they do come through in those matches, they feel pretty good about the game, because I know the odds were like, it felt like the odds were against them with the handicap system, but the system knows, it compares by your rating, and it knows that, you know, the match should be fairly close if you have a race, say 6-4, like in this one. Bit of a safety battle in this one. I misplaced my phone there, but I found it. Yeah, and I got to update these spots on the draw. Can't remember who else paid. I gotta go look now.
Warrior t-shirt on.
All right, I'm here and I'm just taking care of these things because like I have a tournament coming up on Saturday and I got a draw that's coming up on Saturday. So I'm doing my best to take care of this without losing track of what's going on right now. Dave Wilkes just won that game. He's at the table right now, trying to get on the hill. Trying to make some quick work out of this match. He only needs to win 4 games, so he's a couple of games away from doing so. Smart to play safety here. Needs the cue ball to come out and give him the hook, though. I think he might have left in the path for the direct contact. Yeah, he was able to see the one. All right, Dave with a chance to be able to get on the hill now. Everything is still good. The 9-ball is still a little tough though, but other than that, like he should be okay here. And I think when you take the 7-ball, you can maybe draw off the cushion and into the 9 to open it up to get better onto the side pocket. We'll see if that's the way he sets it up, but that's the way he should set it up. Comes up a little bit funny here on the 5-ball. He's going to be shooting over top of the 7 a little bit. He'll make the shot though. And he's going to bump the 9-ball out, but then a bump off the 10 is going to tie him up on the 7. That was not part of the plan. Okay, so collected all those. There's a neat transfer that I didn't get yet. I wonder if that went to the junk folder or something. Two to one. Nathan Wood on the board now, and he's going to break here for a chance to tie things up. Last break he scratched the white ball. This time he's going to make a ball, and you have a shot on the 1. 2 balls a bit of a challenge, but if he gets anywhere around it, he can find a pocket. Excuse me. Looks like he didn't find a pocket, so he'll play safety. Smart shot. Oh, wait. That's the wrong one. Where is... I guess I don't have it on there. Makes the 2 to the corner, comes around for the 3. 4-ball sitting at the top of the table right now, so this is going to be an easier setup for him on the 4. 6-ball kind of goes to the side pocket, so that's the way he's going to want to play shape for that one. And then the work kind of becomes the work, well, I guess now because he's overplayed the shape on the 6-ball. Trying to play safety, he's going to leave a shot. He was trying to get the cue ball to sit on top of the 9 or the 10, but instead he's left him a shot on the 6-ball to the corner. And now, because this shot requires a bit of a stroke shot behind it, makes it a little bit more challenging, but Dave is going to be quick about the shot. He's going to make it and have a good positional shot here on the 7-ball. Just needs to come back to where he's standing roughly. Gonna scratch on the other side pocket. Ball in hand for Nathan. He's gonna have an opportunity here to be able to tie things up. Two ways to go about it here. You can get the shape on the left or come across to the right more. It's come across to the right more. That's the right shot. That's the way he's played it. Easy 10 for the tie up. We're tied at 2. Smash and break on that one, but nothing went down. All right. If you're watching the stream and you're one of the players that's playing in the tournament this Saturday for the King of the Bar Box, please get your entry fees in. It's a headache. It's a headache every time I got to collect. And we try to be nice. All us people that run tournaments, we try to be nice and be like, okay, guys, can you get the entry fee in? Okay, we'll wait for you for this day. Okay, we'll wait for you for this moment. And then, you know, it's like we get a lot of the runaround. So if you're one of those players, please just try to prevent the headache and just get your entry fee in. At the very least, contact me and let me know what's happening with you, if you're playing or not. I don't want to be that guy that says, you know, like, I'm not letting people enter the tournament unless they pay, but that's the way it's gonna end up becoming if it keeps up the way that it is right now with collecting entry fees and trying to finalize the players list. This is only a 24-player tournament, man. It shouldn't be that stressful or hard. All right, Nathan's gonna take the lead on that one, and he's gonna be a little closer to winning. Still needs to win 3 more to win the match. Dave needs 2 more. He would like to win this next game here coming up, because if he does, that'll put all the pressure on Nathan moving forward. But if Nathan wins this one, then the next rank after that becomes the most crucial one, aside from the final one. Puckinswa, yeah, they serve alcohol here. They have a nice little bar. Well, it's kind of quiet at the bar right now, but they have a nice little bar here, and it's like the old school horseshoe bars. You know, I don't know if you guys remember those, but they serve booze. They serve food until roughly, I think, 12 o'clock on weekdays and 1 o'clock on the weekends, something like that. And here in Manitoba, they're legally allowed to serve alcohol only till 2 o'clock, and usually last call comes in around 1:45. These are tough shots to see when you're so close to him, man. He's going to do a great job of making it, though. Got a little funny off the rail there with the cue ball, and that's going to leave him a back cut on this 9. That was going to be a tough shot on the 9 ball. He did good, though, because like, he missed it on the pro side, as I would say. He's left it against the bottom rail. Now, the only thing is that Dave has like a one pocket experience or training because he plays a lot of one pocket. So I won't be surprised if he ends up going for a bank shot or if he ends up playing the safe here. But the bank shot's the one thing I wouldn't be surprised. Safety is what I expect from him on this one. I'm telling you, because the bank shot is almost there. It's close to being there. These tables aren't very forgiving, though, so that's what makes it challenging. I'm surprised. That's something there that surprised me that he went for the cut on that one because I thought, the cut was going to be the hardest way to go. Does he get rewarded here, though, maybe? Oh, man, it's going to take a little dip and give Nathan the easy 10. 4-2. He's one away from getting on the hill. I feel like that was an important rack. I don't know. Maybe it wasn't, but to me, I feel like it was an important one. You said 24 players, so how did they pay out? How did the payout go? This was only 10 players for this tournament. The 24 players is the one on Saturday. It's King of the Bar Box. It'll be streamed too, but only on Facebook because their internet connection is strong, but for some reason it never lets me stream on YouTube and on Facebook. So that one on Saturday will only be on Facebook, and you guys should enjoy that one. It's a $75 entry, race to 6 on the A side, race to 5 on the B side. There's no handicaps, and the 10 ball is last. So the 3-foul rule plays. You can play a 10 ball combo anytime you want, but the 10 ball gets spotted. The 10 ball is last. Makes it that everybody has a fair chance to win. But because we have 24 players and only 5 tables, it makes it challenging. So I'm going to ask the players whatever they decide to do there on that day, whether we go with 10 ball last or live 10 ball after the break. Because if they go live 10 ball after break, that's going to open up the opportunities for combos. And I don't know how people feel about that. I think that in 10 ball, like what makes it better is that you have to call the shots, unlike in 9 ball. So you're not really allowed to have much luck. And so that's why I feel like, since there's no luck involved, that they should be playing to the 10. It should finish on the 10. Going to leave the shot to the side here. Going to shoot and miss that 5 ball. Now the cue ball is going to end up in a spot where he sort of kind of has a shot on the 4, but not really. So you can give him the table back if he wants to. Only because he made a ball that he didn't call. But I mean, it could be tempting just to take it on. He played a good safety, though. Man, safe shot. That's going to be a foul. Doesn't have to break out the 5 balls. Just has to play shape for it. Just needs some angle on the 8 ball to get set up for the 9. He's got a little bit too much here. Dangerous angle to play with here because you could also flirt with a side pocket. So you got to be careful on this shot. You'll play the shot with some confidence though and end up good on the 9. All you got to do now is just figure out the shape on the 10 ball. He's going to bump into that 10 ball, which wasn't part of the plan. And it looks like it's in a bad spot, like that spot where if you try to get it past that horn in the side pocket, it's going to kick it out. So this may not be good for him. I'm wondering whether or not he can just force this 10 ball into the side pocket by forcing the horn a little bit. That's what he's looking at right now, to see if he can force this in there. Because I think that would be more probable than if he was to try and take the shot to the corner. He's going to call the side. He didn't want to leave that 10 ball there. Nathan's on the hill. I think the idea there, like what he was trying to do, what I thought he was going to try to do was try to hit that with like some force draw to force that ball through the corner of the pocket, or the horn of the pocket. Then what I seen him that he was trying to do is that he was trying to do the shot lightly with a follow through, so that way when the 10 ball came off that horn, that it would double kiss off the cue ball and then go to the side pocket. But instead, what happened is that they both ended up setting up in a spot where Nathan had an easy 10 for that finish. And he's getting to work real quick here. He just made a shot and made the 1. Now he's got the 2 ball. 3 ball has to be set up for the side pocket. He's going to let up on the shot a little bit there. Turning the table over to Dave, who's got his back against the wall now. He has to win the last 2 games in this match. It's a single dip, too, so he won't have another chance. I believe that puts him on 2. Is that 2? Are you sure? He's going to try to get him on 2 now. He's got all the options here, so he doesn't have to play a safety. He can play for the win. I think he's thinking that he can get him on a 3 foul here. Needs that 4 or that 2 ball to stop. Nathan will get the hit on the 2 that resets the 3 foul. And he's going to get rewarded with a good leave. Yeah, it looks like he's left them pretty safe here. Or maybe he's got enough to make it. He's calling it to the corner. Looks to me like the 3 ball's on the way. And pretty sure he hit the 3 ball first. So ball in hand here for Nathan. Looking at a 2-10 combo for the finish. He's going to do it. He'll be the winner. 6-2 the final score, and that's it for the championship match. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for liking and sharing the stream. I appreciate you guys watching. I know you guys usually don't share the stream on YouTube, but if you did, I appreciate you sharing the link. Those of you that found me by any chance for the first time here, you can subscribe to my YouTube channel. You just found me, Arriagada/CSL Manitoba. You can also add me on Facebook. Where's my Facebook thing now? There we go. Find me under Arriagada. You can add me or follow me on there. If you want to support my work, you can support my work via PayPal or e-transfer at cslmanitoba@gmail.com. Same thing as if you want to, hire me for work. You got a job you're thinking about me coming out to do. Message me, cslmanitoba@gmail.com. And if you have something, an event that you want to advertise, just send me the poster Even if you're not hiring me, give me the information, send me the poster. We'll add it up there for you guys, kind of like this one. Vancouver Island Championships, the CCS event, 11th annual event to be, as a matter of fact. It starts on January 3rd and it ends on January 7th. It's in Victoria, BC at the Victoria Conference Center, also known as the Fairmont Hotel. If you want to register for this event, all you need is a CCS sanction or membership or an ACS membership. If you don't have it, you can play in the singles and just pay for your sanction there, but you won't be able to play on the doubles or on the teams. If you want to find out more, it's www.cdnqsport.com. That's how you get a hold of them. All right, and once again, we'll apologize here to Brock's office for my screw up last Saturday, giving the viewers the wrong pricing, making it look like you're only saving a little bit, but you're actually saving a lot more. I'll get to that right away. Check out Brock's office, supplies for your business, on their website, brocksoffice.ca. Lots of specials every week, and you'll just go on the website. I promise you won't regret it. You go on the website, you'll see there's featured items, and then there's other items that they have in stock. Everything there, good deals, good pricing. Anything local, they'll do it for free delivery. Anything that's outside of Winnipeg, in Manitoba, they'll give you some really good shipping rates. So whatever the case is, brocksoffice.ca, they'll take care of you guys. Go check them out. And I told you guys already that if you guys buy a bundle of the paper for the $69.99, I'll put it up right now, this one here. If you go in and you buy one of these bundles, or a bunch of them, it doesn't matter, but for your first bundle you buy, either today or tomorrow from Brock's office, I will add an extra $5 off, which I'll pay from my pocket for you to be able to get that. And that's my way of saying sorry to both you, the viewer, for giving you the wrong information, and to Brock's office for misprinting the pricing there and making it $79.99 when the actual price was $69.99. So a great deal. Go check them out, brocksoffice.ca. That's it, man. I'm done. I had enough. Last highlight. I didn't even see what it was. I kind of missed it because Nathan was talking to me. Do I have anything else? No, that's it, right? Yeah, we're done. Thanks for tuning in, guys. I really appreciate it, man. You guys are awesome. I'm going to be back again to stream on Saturday for the King of the Bar Box Blue Room. Then I'm going to do the Sunday Open here on Sunday at the Hangar. Either way, I'll see you guys at the tables next time. I'm going to switch over now. The more you sweat in practice, the less you bleed in battle. Get to those tables to become the champion within. Your time is coming, man. But not till you get out there and you work hard like the champion that you know you're going to become. It takes time, it takes effort, but the more you try, the more you dedicate yourself to your craft, the sooner it comes. I promise you. You'll be there too. We hope that you guys enjoyed the stream. We'll see you guys at the tables next time, which is going to be Saturday and Sunday. Make sure you add me or follow me on Facebook. Subscribe to the YouTube channel. Great way to support. And if not, at least like the stream on the YouTube channel, because that really helps. All right. If you want to message me, you come out to your town to cover an event, cslmanitoba@gmail.com. Same thing it goes with any donations, e-transfers or PayPal, cslmanitoba@gmail.com. People are coming up to me like, yo, is this the DJ? I'm not the DJ, man. Everybody wants to know if I'm the DJ. I'm not the DJ. That's it for tonight, guys. Thank you for liking and sharing the stream. Thank you for taking the time to interact. You guys are awesome, man. I appreciate you guys. Have a good night, everyone. My Facebook's messed up right now. Says fucking later, Rod. Yeah, we'll see you, man. Thanks for tuning in as usual. I appreciate it, man. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Until next time, have a good night, everyone. Cheers.